just pop this out here so that way I have access to it so I can actually see my stream chat over on TikTok side of things. Just look around real quick here. Grab myself some cranberry juice here real quick. Because orange juice is not the only juice that gives vitamin C. Sometimes so does cranberry juice too. I mean, that's not even a sometimes. It always gives vitamin C. It's just most people would rather drink fucking orange juice. Goddamn citrus lovers. Okay. You'll have to forgive me if I sound like shit. I have the flu. Wonderful. I think I'm going on 4 days now with the flu. Let's get right into the games. Come on. Pull it out of there. Well, that kind of works. Come on. Come out of there. Out you come. Make sure it's connected. Let's see. Yeah, go with easy. Shit. Wow, I'm just... Okay, you know what? We're gonna cheat. Fuck it, I don't care. Ask me if I care. 100 times I'll tell you no. Kind of irritating that the fucking... Fuck words. The whole franchise this game is attached to, it's like, as far as I know, I think we only got like a tiny handful of them. Which is kind of confusing to me, considering that they're all genuinely good. It's like, why? Where the fuck? There we go. Nope, that ain't the right one either. And of course, I have to go all the way back. This is my life. This is my life. Could be worse. And that's the Japanese title. There we go. Touch that. I don't want the barrier. I want to sound like a Xerox printer, goddammit. I still have to write a fucking, like a series review on the Alest series. I know the Alest series is mostly like locked to the Sega series, aside from actually I want to say it was also on the MSX. But does that really count? Though it is a little disheartening realizing that the MSX could have been a thing in America if it hadn't fallen through. Kind of makes me think, like, what would gaming in the West have looked like if, like, say we got the MSX and it actually like took. Would we get actual, like, would we have gotten English translations of the original Metal Gear franchise? Like Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2, and not had to deal with that absolute dog shit that was on the fucking NES? Like, I know some people out there will be like, oh, but I liked Metal Gear on the NES, and that's fine. You're welcome to enjoy whatever games you feel, just like I like Duke Nukem Forever. Whereas other people feel Duke Nukem Forever is one of the biggest blights on the franchise. Which they would be wrong. But at the same time, I don't know. I find it hard to enjoy the original Metal Gear on NES because of the fact that all of the elements that were supposed to be present in the original, all the stealth elements were just absolutely gone. probably doesn't help matters any that I've been kind of taking a hiatus from streaming because my brain just hasn't been in a good place. Nah, it's fine. Like I never expect people to come in and see my streams. Like it's never a what's the words I'm looking for? I don't want to. I'm never gonna force anybody or try to guilt anybody for not showing up to a stream. Like that'd be greedy of me. I have to earn people's desire to actually show up to my streams. And let's face it, I'm a boring motherfucker. I've just been having it out with fucking Japanese social media and just shaking my head because I do not understand the absurd willingness of the social media crowd in Japan to just lick the wounds. Of course, by that I'm talking about the fact that it's like recently a lot of Japanese social media people have been sitting here talking about how it's like, oh, piracy bad, piracy this, piracy that, oh, equating fucking playing an ancient fucking video game through which there is no legal means or way that actually profits the original creator whatsoever available to heinous crimes, the likes of which mentioning on YouTube could get me fucking muted or whatever. And it's like they're sitting here going like, oh, you should blah, 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 how dare you, yada, yada, yada. And it's funny because somebody else kind of put it, it's like, hey, you want to know how you Japanese are acting right now? The way you people are reacting right now is kind of like if we Americans told you, oh, hey, by the way, if you want to enjoy barbecue, guns, Western cartoons and stuff like that, yeah, you gotta pay us. You gotta pay us and actually, you know, watch it over on our stuff, get it legitimately. You're not allowed to get it through proxy or anything else like that. No, because if you do it any other way, you're a bad person. Acting as though it's like, ah, yes, because I'm so sure that the creator of these things that you people are trying so adamantly to quote-unquote defend would give a shit about, oh, hey, some foreigner in another country is actually accessing the stuff that I created and my audience is growing. Oh, God forbid. And like they act so fucking high and mighty about it. It fucking pisses me off. It's like holy shit, just because you're so willing to pay the corporate boot does not mean that you're a better person. You know, just because you people have this weird fucking psychotic belief that, oh, if it's no longer available, then it should be forgotten. Like, I'm sorry, are you high? like, you'll have to forgive me. I'm not inclined to just let media be forgotten. Especially not when it comes to gaming media. Because I view I view video games in the same way that people view comics or art, fucking paintings or film, etc. I view gaming as a form of art. And it is an art form that more often than not gets forgotten. Because developers will, like, once they've finished developing a game and publishing said game, after they've gotten their buck from it, they'll destroy their master copy or just dump it because corporations are gonna corporate. I mean, shit. One of the reasons why Final Fantasy Tactics was able to get as far as it did recently was because of people actually keeping fucking backups and copies of the old game files. Because Square Enix sure as fuck didn't. The same shit goes with, like, Final Fantasy VIII. You know, it's not like they were keeping a fucking violent hold onto the fucking master copy or anything like that. They just, it's like, oh, hey, we made the game, we made our buck, time to get rid of it. You know, get rid of product, make way for more product. And sometimes there are companies that produced games at one point and then just completely vanished. That without people archiving their past works would have gone completely forgotten. Like the numerous people who still keep old-ass online games still living through, like, private servers. I mean, shit, people still manage to keep Resident Evil Outbreak servers alive through private means. Shit, that's how City of Heroes managed to survive. You know, City of Heroes went from a online game that everybody played, well, not everybody, but you know what I mean. Everybody was able to play, to a game that got shut down because it was no longer turning a profit, but people, you know, dedicated fans kept private servers going and kept the game alive, and it got so much so to a point where the developing company that made City of Heroes just kind of like, hey, you know what? We like what you guys are doing. We're going to greenlight this. We're going to say, keep on keeping on. You're doing a good job. I mean, hell, there's still people who manage to keep fucking Mech Assault multiplayer lobbies alive. Despite the fact that that game ain't had fucking online capability since God knows when. Be nice to see a fucking remake or remaster of that, but that shit ain't gonna happen anytime soon. I mean, the thing is, it's like, if they're complaining and getting angry about people who are actively pirating new, current things, it's like, okay, let's play this straight from the chest here. is there a legal means for people outside of a given country to access said thing? If the answer is yes, then by all means, you should be trying to access it via that legal means. However, if there is not, then yes, you should probably petition to get it legally added to your, to a service of yours. Be it, fucking, as much as I hate to say Crunchyroll for anime because their localization team is fucking dog shit. It's like, try to find legal means to get, shows and whatnot distributed to the United States or whatever country you happen to live in. That's fine, that's whatever. But if they're not going to do that and no company wants to listen, then what other means do people have than to fly the fucking black banner? You cannot keep a gate and then be fucking surprised when people find a way around said gate to access the content they want to see. Like, you don't get to act indignant when there are people at the gates who desperately want in, who show a willingness to, a willingness and a desire for said product, and you continuously choose to play fucking ignorant and be like, no, we don't care. Granted, my biggest issue is it's like, okay, look, if you're bitching about people who are, say, archiving old software or comics or movies, etc., that are no longer distributed by any known means, that are pretty much, fucking, you have to find them on your own. They're not on any streaming service. They're not available, like, the only way you're going to find them is on the resale market. Like, you shouldn't get to complain and whine when somebody is sitting there going like, yeah, no, fuck you. I don't want people to have to pay a scalper's ransom just to have access to this. I think that's my biggest, that's one of the biggest irks that I have, especially in the retro gaming sphere. It's like, I'm sorry, I don't want to have to pay upwards of like $150 just to own a physical copy of Einhander that I can play on a PlayStation or PlayStation 2. Because the North American copy of Einhander, for some fucking reason, scales in the upwards of triple digits. And that's just for a loose disc. A loose disc that may or may not work. Of course, then you wind up with these smartasses who wind up saying shit like, oh, what about Nintendo's Virtual Console, blah, 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 what about buying them on the PSN or off Xbox Live? And it's like, okay, cool, you're not owning anything, those are licenses. It's like, you're not, when you pay for a digital distribution game, you're not buying anything, you're paying for a license. A license can be revoked at any fucking time. And it's like, I'm sorry, but my stance forever will be, If purchase does not mean ownership, piracy is not theft. You know, for far too long, we've had all these companies getting really, really fucking comfortable with the idea of this whole entire, oh, you will own nothing and you will be happy. It's like, the fuck I will. It's like, I'm very sorry, but this whole entire concept of owning nothing and being happy, it's like, no, asshole. If I pay you money for something, I expect to be given something. I don't expect a license for something. And I hate this whole entire concept that developers everywhere have gotten, and distribution platforms have gotten grossly comfortable with this idea of selling people this concept of, oh, you're not buying a game, you're paying for a license to play said game. Oh, how privileged am I to be able to pay for the privilege of playing your fucking game? What kind of high on your own farts mentality is that? Like, at least back in the day, sure, a game that came on a cartridge might be buggy. It might not be the best condition. But at least you were paying for something that you fucking own. You wouldn't have to worry about plugging it into your fucking video game console, turning the light on, or, turning the power on, and getting told, oh no, you can't play this game anymore. Your privilege to play this game has been revoked. Or having, like, representatives of Nintendo or Sega or Sony coming into your house, busting down the door and being like, yeah, we're taking that video game away from you. You're not allowed to play it anymore. Or like telling a friend of yours, like, oh man, this game in particular, it's really fucking cool and you should play it, only to find out that the license attached to said game, the rights holder decided to say, yeah, no, we're not gonna allow these platforms to sell our game anymore. And so they vanish off the face of the fucking earth. Like, do you know how many fucking games it has happened to? Like, look at all of the Transformers games. Look at almost all of the early fucking Spider-Man games. Look at the original Fable trilogy. It's like they all just fucking vanish off the face of the goddamn earth. All because, oh, we're planning on doing X or Y, so we're getting rid of the old. Like, do you know how much it pisses me off not being able to play Fable 2 or Fable 3 on PC? All because they decided to fucking do away with it. It's like, oh, but Fable Anniversary, Fable Schmanniversary. It's just Fable and the Lost Chapters. It's not 2, it's not 3. you got motherfuckers sitting here going, oh, well, don't worry, there's gonna be a new Fable game coming out. Oh, you mean the Fable game that looks like absolute fucking dog shit? Yeah, oh boy, I can't wait to play fucking Fable as Toe. Say what you will about the original 3 Fable games, at least fucking developers still had their balls when they fucking developed them. Whereas currently, it's like in the West, we have this weird endemic where, and I shit you not, this is not just me fucking talking out my ass because, hey, dude, what nonsense. It's like, actual documentation from Western game developer studios basically stated it's like they need to push towards the concept of making less conventionally attractive female characters. And I'm just sitting here scratching my head going, but why? Like, no, but why? Like, why is this a problem? Like, yes, you can have your diverse body types and things like that. That's perfectly fine. But there shouldn't be some form of bizarre land stigma against designing what would otherwise be considered conventionally attractive characters. Like, oh, booty fucking who? Some rando who's not gonna buy your game anyway is gonna get upset on social media. Ooh, that's gonna hurt your bottom line, right? I think that's one of the worst issues that has hit the fucking game development space in the last, 10 or 14, 15 years, is the fact that these are people who are, critically allergic to the idea of making anybody on social media upset. And I mean anybody in any direction. The problem is, the people who are going to get pissed off at you on social media are people who aren't going to be buying your games in the first place. And that goes on both sides of the fucking fence. It's like if they're sitting there bitching about your development choices, odds are they probably don't give a fuck. They are literally just there because they want an argument. What you need to do as a game developer, especially if you are a game developer who has, been making a game series or just games in general for decades, stick to what's made you popular in the first place. I get the idea of nothing ventured, nothing gained, but at the same time, when you try to satisfy everybody, you will satisfy nobody. And least of all, don't try to fucking satisfy your shareholders. Shareholders should be the last motherfuckers who have a say in what goes on in fucking video game development. I will be as venomous and toxic in that general direction as possible. Giving shareholders a goddamn voice in terms of game development is one of the worst decisions that has ever been allowed. It's like your shareholders aren't the people who are going to be playing your games. They're not the ones who are going to be buying your games. They don't give a shit about what your game plays like or anything like that. All they care about is making their quotas. Like, it is my humble opinion that when game developers start to make a project, when fucking shareholders start to tack on and they start trying to encourage development or push development in a certain direction, change plot lines, etc., try to get check boxes ticked off, that's when you need to tell them to fuck right off. Be like, hey, look, you know what? It was nice having you. You can take what's left of the money that you were going to give us. You can piss off. We will find funding another way. Fuck off. Because the last thing I want to see is when a game developer has a vision, a team has a vision, and then all of a sudden here comes these puffed up, self-important, egotistical fucking suits coming in and saying like, well, we should do this, you should do this, this will make more money, this will get more eyes on it. Yeah. It's like, no, just tell them to suck a dick, tell them to fly off. Tell them to get on their bike and to fuck right off. Of course, that being said, you know, it's like, you don't, not everything has to be like super edgy for the purpose of being edgy or any shit like that. But at the same time, like, I miss when games were allowed to have a degree of attitude or anything like that. When all the characters in a video game weren't the same boring, copy-paste, generic-ass, boring-ass, fucking basic bitch shit. I shouldn't be talking as much as I am, but here I am. Like, I can feel my throat fucking gumming up on me. This is probably not good, but... How about that Mario Galaxy movie, huh? Let's change the topic of conversation to something that'll make me less volatile. We'll go with the default route.
Good luck.
I'll tell you some bullshit. Somebody on fucking, I want to say it was, I think it was TikTok. They were sitting here saying how, oh, Star Fox was terrible. It was a bad game. Blah, blah, blah. It was the worst game on the SNES. And I'm just sitting here like, homie, are you fucking high or stupid? You know, trying to sit here saying like, oh, the gameplay is too slowly. Brr, brr, brr. Ah, shut up, Slippy. Oh. Worth it. I just realized I'd fucked up my chance earlier for the twin blaster. Ah, well.
Incoming enemy.
I could do this without twin blasters. Let's see.
Good luck.
I still remember how to get here.
Good luck. Good luck.
Space amoeba. God damn you.
Incoming enemy.
Oh, that was a hard hit. Oh, you piece of shit. And there we go. You fucking stingray piece of shit. Fuck you. Stupid goddamn game. Think I'm gonna take that shit from you? Fucking think not. Didn't I have... I thought I had the second Star Fox game as well. Guess not. Problem is, I know I can't really do PS2, because if I do try PS2, it'll probably wind up lagging up pretty quickly. Which is really unfortunate. Let's just set this disk here real quick. There we go. Actually, you know what? No. I have a better idea. Yes, yes, this game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. That's why it was rated M. Let me just turn. Oh, wait, I think this is just the original Resident Evil 2. This is not what I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. Fun fact, when I owned a physical copy of this, I had the Black Label edition. Which I think was the greatest hits version. Oh, thank you. Like, I tried to make it as cozy as possible for me. With, of course, necessary creature comforts. There we go.
Resident Evil 2.
It looked empty. No, that's the actual bottle that I have sitting by my desk. Actually, I have several bottles sitting by my desk, but that's also because I like variety. Some people would sit there and go like, "Oh my god, are you an alcoholic? You have over 10 bottles of whiskey by your desk." And I'm like, no, actually. The fact is, I just like a variety of flavors. Let's see. Should I get the... Should I take the shotgun, or...
Freeze! Who are you? What are you doing here?
Hold your fire! I'm a human!
Now hold your fire, I'm a human.
Sorry about that. I thought you were one of them.
What's going on in this town?
Hold on. I don't have a clue. By the time I noticed something was wrong, the entire city was infested with zombies.
You know, fuck it. I'll tolerate not having the shotgun for a little bit. It's like, I remember I got the Black Label version of this game, which I think was the Greatest Hits edition. The funny thing is, I actually played Resident Evil 3 before I played Resident Evil 2, so imagine my fucking confusion when I realized, oh wait, I have to actually interact with the stairs to go up and down them. That, and I think the PlayStation... Actually, no. Both the PlayStation and the Nintendo 64 versions of Resident Evil 2 actually had baked-in fucking cheat codes. Though I think it was just the DualShock version of Resident Evil 2 and not the original release. Granted, the Nintendo 64 version had a great deal more cheat codes baked into it. You son of a bitch! Like, the Nintendo 64 one had fucking straight up invincibility and other things like that. Of course, one of my work friends actually found a cartridge of the Nintendo 64 version of Resident Evil 2 and gave it to me one year. I think it was like a couple years ago, actually. I'm like, that is fucking awesome. it baffles me how they managed to get 2 campaigns on a single cartridge. It's like they got both Claire and Leon's campaign and the fucking and the Fourth Survivor and fucking Tofu's campaign. All on one cartridge with very little sacrifice. Of course, gotta talk to old Marvin Branagh.
Oh, man. Who are you? Oh, you must be the new guy. Leon. Sorry, but it looks like your party has been canceled. What happened? About 2 months ago, there was this incident involving zombies in a mansion located in the outskirts of this city. Chris and the other STARS members discovered that Umbrella was behind everything. They risked their lives to reveal the truth, but no one believed them. Not long after that, all this started to happen. Hang in there. Don't worry about me. Just rescue the survivors in the other rooms. Here, take this key card. You should be able to unlock the doors in the hall with this. Now go. But just go.
Fine, but I'm coming back for you. Just hold on.
Alright, now to unlock the doors. Just the liquor goes waddling on by. Just skedaddling. Oh, damn it. There we go. Let's see here. And then I'm gonna have 2 fucking zombies to deal with immediately. Get off! Fucking die! Great, now I'm injured. This wouldn't be so difficult if I had that goddamn shotgun, but unfortunately I couldn't grab it. Let's do this. It's like I don't understand why, but for some odd reason, when he holds it gangsta style, he fires faster. I am not bullshitting. It is the most absurd cockamamie bullshit, but when Leon holds his handgun at an angle, he genuinely shoots faster. I wonder if it was Kamiya who was just kind of sitting there going like, "Oh yeah, when people hold a gun to the side, they look so cool." Give. And now we must ransack the disk 50 times. There we go.
Leon!
It's good to see you're still among the living. It looks like we're not gonna find your brother here after all. There's no reason for us to stay any longer than necessary. Let's split up, look for any survivors, and get out of here.
Right.
One last thing. Here's a radio. Take it. That way we can keep in touch if anything happens.
One of the fucking rare first aid sprays. You'd think with how many times I've fucking played this game, I would remember which doors are locked behind suit keys. Let's just go to the item box real quick. All right. Okay, time to put down the bad dog. Also the grabbies. Our bad touch friends. There we go. I forget, was that spade or club? towards me. One of the two most reoccurring fucking items in this game. Not this game, but this franchise. The crank and the valve. I'm pretty sure I can put the crank away. Gonna feel real stupid if I actually do need it, and I've just been stupid about this whole thing. I think this is also one of the only Resident Evil games I can think of where you could actually blow a fucking zombie in half and have its upper torso still crawl after you. Because that is something you could do. Problem is, you have to be. It's kind of a. Unlike blowing a zombie's head off, which is almost always a given when you're aiming up when a zombie gets within a certain range and opening fire. It has to be a torso shot at a specific range with a specific degree of, like, chance. There it goes. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna fucking joke. I'm not even gonna lie about this. I'm just gonna look up real quick. Bu- 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 bu. There we go. Well, that's handy. Now I know which doors I need to revisit, which means I need to go back to the goddamn STARS office. Ah! I'm fine. I just hate having to constantly go back and forth and 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 back and forth. I think that's the one downside of the original Resident Evil 2 is the fact that, unlike Resident Evil 3, which, yes, did have its fair share of backtracking, Resident Evil 2's backtracking is just another level of bullshittery. It's like, yes, we get it, developers. You made like 3 areas for this game. The police station, Raccoon City up to the police station, the sewers under the police station, and the Nest Lab. We get it. We're all very proud of you. I'm sure all these motherfuckers have a mind-blowing experience. Okay, I'm gonna make a save state here real quick. Okay, good. I'd completely forgotten if that was the one that had the handgun parts in it or not. Who needs a custom handgun when I have a shotgun? It still kind of fucking annoys me how that helicopter wound up crashing in fucking Cannon. It's like you have the one fucking police officer who's on the roof go like, oh, please save me, help me. Enter helicopter pilot who's trying to fly in. Somehow, some way, two fucking Romeros pop up behind the police officer on the rooftop. And despite him having a submachine gun, mind you, he fucking riddles them full of bullets, and yet they somehow manage to kill him. They kill him, he goes down shooting. And because he goes down shooting, he takes out the helicopter pilot, a comedy of errors. Helicopter pilot crashes, and here we are. This helicopter is a complete wreck. No, you don't. You don't fucking say, Leon. You don't fucking say. That's the last of the killer corvids. I do find it strange that the liquor that's supposed to come through the roof doesn't always come through the roof. Of course, I could be thinking... It could be making the mistake of thinking that it comes through on every playthrough. It might actually only be present during the B scenario. course, I think in that case, it was, in scenario B, this is where you get the shit needed to blow open the wall where the helicopter crashed. Now you unlocked it. And now I am going to introduce Marvin to the concept of ventilation. Come on, Marvin, get up. I blew his head smooth off. Okay, all the other doors that I need to unlock are going to be on this side. But first... Okay. Maybe this is where I get the spade key? Or not the spade key, the club key. It's like I already got the spade key, it's the first key you get. I know this is also where a liquor jumps you. I also noticed the fucking plank that says red rum on it. Sometimes it's not about there being enough noise. Sometimes it's about the absence of sound. Fucking dogs. We'll just, grab up some of these herbs. In the event that I get mollywomped by another pack of unruly mutts. Hello, Junko. Well, you fucking got me.
Sorry about that. When I saw the uniform, I thought you were another zombie.
Who are you?
Ada Wong.
And what are you doing here?
I'm looking for some guy named Ben. He's one of those reporter types, always looking for a scoop. I heard he was locked up in the cell block, only there's a wrecked car barring the entrance. I've been trying to find another way inside. If we work together, we can move this thing. Give me a hand here, will you?
A heave and a heave. Let's also completely ignore the fact that our wondrous friends at Capcom spelled emergency completely fucking wrong.
Ada, wait!
Of course, you know it's gonna be that last fucking one that's gonna wind up having the door bust open.
Let me guess. You must be Ben, right? Get up, now!
What do you want? I'm trying to sleep here.
Is this the guy?
Ben, you told the city officials that you knew something about what's been going on, didn't you? What did you tell them?
And who the heck are you?
I'm trying to find my boyfriend. His name's John. He was working for a branch office of Umbrella, based in Chicago, but he suddenly disappeared 6 months ago. I heard a rumor that he's here in the city.
I don't know anything. And even if I did, why would I want to tell you?
Okay, I say we leave him in there. Does anyone know where they put the key to this cell?
I have it right here, officer. But I'm not about to leave this cell. Those zombies aren't the only things crawling around out there.
What was that?
Like I said,
Like I said, I'm not leaving this cell. Get out of here before you lead it right to me.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. I'm the only cop left alive in this building.
What?
Look, if you want to live, then you're gonna have to leave with me.
But do you even know how to get out of the city? There's a kennel in the back of the building. Inside the kennel is a manhole. Go through and it'll lead you to the sewer entrance, but it won't be easy.
All right, I'm going.
also I just love the fact that he's like, yeah, I know shit's fucked, but yeah, I'm gonna stay in this cell. Thank you, no thank you. Granted, in the remake, he just literally gets his skull squished instantaneously. Oh, that's the power room. There's actually a dude on YouTube that did 2 separate playthroughs simultaneously of, like, one of Leon A, Claire B, the other of Claire A, Leon B, called At the Same Time, at the Same Place. And, like, they're really well done. Especially showing the whole zapping system that occurs in Resident Evil 2. And of course, for people afraid of video game spiders, I'm sure that section was a fucking nightmare and a half. Granted, I'm not one of those people. Because, you know, it's not fucking real. Oh, God. That requires 4 plugs. I think I only have 3 of the 4.
Ada? I don't think I've introduced myself yet. My name's Leon. I'm with the RPD.
My name's Leon. I'm naive and I have a Big Johnson.
It's a dead end.
You think we can get upstairs through this shaft? Give me a boost. I'll go and check.
One of these days, I hope we genuinely get to understand who in the actual fuck Ada works for. It's like, is it the connections? Is it, like, some mysterious other party? Eh. What door? No, I wasn't shooting at a door for 30 seconds. I was shooting at the fucking Cerberus that were trying to get me. Because unfortunately, killing a Cerberus with a pistol is like fucking shooting pool with a rope. Wrong way. Okay, now we need to drain it. It's like, you know, I look at all of these things and I'm just thinking, going, none of this is OSHA compliant. Like, half of this shit, more than half of this shit, would have an OSHA inspector fucking shitting bricks going like, how in the fuck are you people still operating under these conditions? It's like, no, absolutely not.
Leon, can you hear me?
Ada, did you find anything?
Right here. Think fast. Here's one more. Hey, I can't reach the ventilation hole. I'm going to have to find another way around. I'll catch up with you later.
This is that good old classic fucking Capcom 90s era.
What? Ada, wait!
You know, the thing is like, this is back when Capcom was taking voice acting seriously enough to get people who actually sounded like they were trying to get into the role. But at the same time, the sound direction was so fucking god-awful that they couldn't accurately, like, time it correctly to make it sound human. Granted, that would be solved by the third game. Because by the time the third... By the time Resident Evil 3 came out, that was much better done. Much better done? Done much better. I can English, it aren't that hard. Unlike me, giggity. Okay, but now that we have the club key, we can open up the last remaining precinct doors that have not been opened yet. Okay, no bad puppies coming to get me. Actually, yes, I would be quite upset. Because despite what you may or may not think, I actually cherish you as a friend. And that is not something that I do willingly or easily to many. I mean, I know I'm just one old man, but at the same time, it's like... What's one, you know, I may be one, I just... Oh! I'm trying to have a moment here, fuckhead! As I was saying, I may just be one person. But if I am a port in a storm for any person who needs it, I am more than happy to be there for them. So long as you don't give up on yourself, I won't give up on you. That is my mentality. You know, I may be the wackadoo guy who still collects fucking kids' toys even though I'm fucking 40. And I may be borrowing $300 so I can get another one that's coming out in a few months. But you're just a decade younger than me. You'll get to where I am someday, and then I'll be 10 years older than you. But here's the scary thing. One of these days, you're going to be older than me. No more femboy. I am now femman. Femman. I don't trust any of you. I don't know. I'm always paranoid that my stress is going to wind up taking me out before anything. Least of all because the people that I live with are, for lack of a better word, unreliable. Thankfully, I have people like you and Lewin to help keep me grounded. Don't lump you into this. Well, tough nuggets, you're getting lumped into this. You only support Junko. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. By the balls. I'm like a bra, but for the bro. I'm like a bra, but for bros. back upstairs and finish cleaning up the fucking precinct. You can smell your face smoke. Oh, right, you got laser hair removal. How'd that go, by the way? Chin around the jawline was worse. Oh, I shouldn't have taken the machine gun. Ahem. I believe the line goes, I have found the Magnum. The game is over. Thought mustache area was gonna be bad. I don't know. It's weird. I have, like, this is just me talking, like, off the cuff. I have, like, 2 areas on my face, like, around my jawline, where, oh, excuse me, where it feels, it's like facial hair doesn't grow. Like, it feels like there's an area where somebody just kind of, like, grabbed with 2 fingers that permanently shut off the pores. What is this? What is this, a sitcom? The dumbest, most powerful fucking weapon in the game outside of the goddamn rocket launcher. What was that? Light the queen, the king, and the jack. Okay, so it'd be... Oh. Queen. King. Jack. fuck, something's gonna try to fucking bite my ass. I don't know, see, I wish Junko a happy birthday on their birthday. Granted, that is also because I saw reminders of it. I have a bad habit of not remembering birthdays, and that's not because I don't want to, it's moreover that... like, fucking brain. My brain does not function correctly. I was built wrong. Like, I want to say my grandmother's birthday is next month. Or is it in August? I can't fucking remember. There's only one person that I call almost daily. And that's also because I know most people are fucking busy. Or at least, you know, I genuinely... I don't do social calls. I am not a social person. Anything food related. Biscuit. Speaking of, I've had my door open for a while now, and that little fuzzbutt still hasn't decided to fucking make his presence known. Oh god. Okay, I think I need to go upstairs now. No, I think all the cats are on the other side of the house because... probably because Dipshit and Dipstick have the air conditioner running in their side of the house. Which I'm just sitting here going, it's only 80 degrees outside. You don't have to, like, it's only going to be up to 80 today. You don't have to have the fucking AC running, you jackasses. It's 44. Well, for me, it is 76 with a high of 78. Like, it's literally not that bad. Like, I'm just sitting here going, like, for fuck's sake, maybe... Imagine being high 78 times. At that point, your body is no longer affected by by the ganja at all. Your body is affected by ganja in the same way that my body is affected by caffeine. Not at all. Well, yeah, you can't imagine being high because you live in a state where both fucking, both recreational and medicinal are illegal. Ah, fucking Christ on a crutch. Do I ever not swear? No. Next question. Pfft. Oh, now I need to find a goddamn item box again. Like, at least with Resident Evil 3, there was a Game Shark code. Is there a Game Shark code to allow me to at least open up the goddamn item box from wherever? Because, like, I'll still run if I have to, but I'd rather not. No, I haven't taken my sleep meds. Don't call them roofies, please. Oh, no, that's not right. That's like Rumbles. What the fuck? Flory. Have you taken your Flory? Well, that's Italian. Claire. Leon. Oh yeah, they probably are, but no, what the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit? Ah, yes, because this is English, right? Fucking yeah, that's English. That's English, right? That's what English looks like after you've taken a fucking blunt force trauma to the skull. Alright, let me count out these. Do not want to accidentally take too many, otherwise I will fall asleep much faster than intended. Uh-oh. And there goes the lid. I'm alive. There we go. Also, I gotta say, this is a weird observation that I have made. So, Walmart recently decided, hey, we're gonna put out our own cane sugar-based cola and lemon lime drink. And I'm like, okay, that's cool. You know, I like Mexican Coca-Cola. I like Soda Shop Pepsi. It's weird to me because for some unbeknown reason, Walmart's cane sugar cola is sour. Like, I'm not even joking. It is weirdly fucking sour. Like, there is a hint of sour to it, and I don't like it. Like, even chilled, it still has that weird, like, underlying sour taste to it. Like, the balances aren't right. Then again, it's also generic, so, you know, what are you gonna do? You're paying less than $2 for a 2-liter of cane sugar. Of course, that being said, I'd still rather pay like $4 and some change dollars more and get a 15-pack of Soda Shop Pepsi. Which is kind of frustrating because the same price, the exact same price, thereabouts, gets you only 4 bottles of Mexican Coca-Cola. It's like, make it make sense. Down the dust chute.
No! Get away!
That wasn't a consenticle! Who knew?
Ben!
Who knew that Resident Evil was a pioneer in MPreg?
Can you still hear me? Come on, answer!
Damn! I don't believe this. I almost got the story.
Ben.
Bitter irony. The chief of police, a co-conspirator. Get that scum. Make him pay.
Hang in there, Ben.
Oh, my chest. It's burning.
What's wrong?
Good God, what was that?
Neither of you had the decency or presence of mind to fucking shoot the damn thing!
Where are you going, Ada?
To the chemical plant. I have a feeling that's where I'll find John.
Ada, wait! Hey! Do you read me, Claire? We now have access to the back of the parking lot.
Got it.
I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there?
I'm on my way.
It's almost. You can use that deep sleep. The U.S. says, no, we needed some. Here's the funny thing. I believe, and this is just like me thinking off the cuff here. I personally believe that people who are born like with not necessarily insomnia, but people who are not diurnal, people who are nocturnal, it's not necessarily a flaw or a defect. It is simply a, like, almost a genetic holdover. Like, these are the types of people who probably would have been, like, trained to be the night watch. Like, the kinds of people who would be the protectors of their group. Okay, here comes the fight with the fucking G larva. Caffeine is a drug made by the government as a way to manage the populace to work harder but sleep less. No, you dipstick. Caffeine is a naturally occurring element. Baby grew fast. That's what they want you to think. That's it. Shrivel up, you fucking nutsack. I mean, look, mythology kind of points us in all sorts of weird directions, depending on what region you're from. I mean, shit, the Japanese believe that the entire landmass that they live on came from the tip of a giant fucking spear and the brine that formed on it.
Ada! What was that all about? Running off like that was reckless and stupid. Those zombies are everywhere. Not to mention that thing that got Ben.
I was there, Leon. I know.
Japan is made from the spine of Godzilla.
Look, Ada. As an officer, it's my job to look out for you. But we're not going to get through this alive if we don't work together. Okay?
All right. We'll do this your way for now.
And we'll do this your way. Okay, good. And take your clothes off. Ha 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 ha. Round and around and around we go.
Ada! Heads up!
Leon, that woman was... I have to talk to her.
And now it's time for another one of those annoying fucking segments where you have to play as fucking Ada. Though I will say, at least playing as Ada, you can defend yourself. Playing as Sherry, you're fucked. You only want Ada or Junko.
Don't move. You're the one who was with that cop, if I'm not mistaken. Identify yourself. Ada Wong. Ada Wong. I've heard that name before. Now I remember. One of the men from Chicago who came to assist the T-virus research used his girlfriend's name as his password. Ada and John, I believe. How did you know? Who are you? Annette Birkin. My husband is the man responsible for the creation of the T-virus.
Junko's bonus
William
items is
Birkin.
Burrito tacos.
What? John's dead. He became one of those zombies. My condolences. And although I regret this, you will be joining him shortly. I won't let anyone take the G-virus away from me. G-virus? It's capable of creating the ultimate bioweapon. Its potential is even greater than that of the T-virus. Then that must mean the creature in the police department is... Precisely. My husband, William. And it's all Umbrella's fault.
None of this would have happened if they hadn't tried to steal his research away from him.
This way.
It's sheer perfection. My precious G-Virus. No one will ever take you away from me.
There he is.
So you finally come.
Doctor, we're here to collect the G-Virus sample.
Sorry, but I won't just hand over my life's work.
Stop! You might hit the sample. That's it, all right. Okay, let's move out.
William. Oh my. Hold on, darling. I'm taking care of that bullet wound first. Stay here.
Alpha team, have you retrieved the sample yet?
Affirmative. We'll be at the rendezvous point in 1 minute.
Roger.
Are you telling me that he injected the G-Virus into his own body?
The G-Virus has the ability to revitalize cellular functions.
What was that? Something's wrong. Let's check it out. Over there! Shoot! Eat this, you freak! I'm stopping it! What is this thing? Hurry! What is this thing? Fire! Fire! You son of a...
And yet somehow, Hunk managed to
So those
survive that
rats were the
fucking run-in.
carriers of the virus.
As a result of his virus-induced transmutation, William should have lost any prior memories he had as a human by now. Even worse, every G-Virus bioweapon, including William, has the ability to implant embryos into other creatures.
And create offspring. No. Too bad.
I just love how she's like, oh man, sucks to suck, never lucky.
Ada?
Let's completely ignore the fact that you just got shot. You're fine. Huh. I see. It only goes after dark hair. Oh, okay. I get it. So if you wanted to try to get rid of, say, hairs that are currently white, you would have to dye them, then get it treated. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Okay, I get it now. So it goes for the follicle. Okay, I need to go back to a room with an item box. Because I need to get the fucking valve. Because I swear to God, the bulk duration of this game's runtime consists almost exclusively of you running back and forth. Oh, hey, Garg. You're coming in at the tail end of this thing, because I'm about to... I might drag this on for about maybe an hour longer. Or at least until I start feeling my meds kick in. Yes, 'tis a Garg. Last Friday you had a disaster, and now you were busy working. Oh, I'm curious, what disaster happened? I'm not causing him trouble, I'm just curious. It's like, was it a workplace disaster? Was it home? Is it remedied? God hoping? No, you're not in trouble. I'm just asking what kind of disaster. Oh, okay. I get you. Oh boy.
Leon.
This bullet wound isn't making things any easier.
Wading through
Why,
trash
Leon?
water probably didn't help it either, Leon.
That's two I owe you.
Don't mention it.
I just found out. John's dead.
What?
So you're single now.
Never mind. Let's just get out of here. The sooner the better.
Also, I will say, you know what's one joke I'm definitely getting tired of? I am tired of people doing the whole entire, Chris going after Leon, telling him to continue the Redfield family line. It's like, if Leon knocked up Claire, it would not be a fucking Redfield child. It would be a Kennedy. The only way that anybody is going to continue the Redfield family line is if it's fucking Chris. Maybe, just possibly, Chris needs to stop being married to his fucking job and actually find himself a woman. But no, Chris is married to both his job and fucking post-traumatic stress disorder. You volunteered, Junko. I don't know, it's like progressively as the franchise has continued, it's just like, welcome to the existence of Chris Redfield. He just gets wider with each iteration of his character we see. call this the Striker costume because in the day I got they cut Striker from Mortal Kombat 3. My ass is fucking stupid. Where am I supposed to be going? I mean, I could put away one of those, yeah. Nothing's gonna hurt. Yeah, that's you. You're the one who's always saying that I'm fucking stupid. And you keep proving me right. Now, you see here. Oh, shit. Zombos! Granted, with the Magnum, it's like any fucking shot on a low-level BOW is just gonna be an instant kill. Now just take a quick trip back to see about bodies that have been uncovered. I don't know. Like, as much as people dog on it for being, I guess, too different, I feel like Operation Raccoon City really fucking expanded on the events of, like, RE2 from Umbrella's perspective. Just, like, even though it was just a what if, like, it wasn't a canonical. At least you're not so stupid that you brought a net when catching your illness. Huh? What big words? You said shit that made no sense. Here, let me read your words back to you. I at least know you're not by the way, wrong you're. Not so stupid that brought a net when catching your illness. I myself know that you're not so stupid that you yourself brought a net when you caught your illness. See, now you're overcompensating. So I get where you're coming from. Not gonna lie, I will be very glad when this fucking flu is gone. And what would that remedy be? Expel the virus from your body. Just will it from your pores. Unfortunately, I lack a sauna to do that. Like, unfortunately, I don't live in Finland. It's like I don't live in Finland where it seems mandatory for every house to have a sauna. You have a sauna. Is Finland in Atlantis? What? Oh, sorry. Is Finland in Atlantis? No. Granted, like, one of these days I would like to see, like, parts of Europe. But at the same time, I'm in no huge hurry. No idea where Fishland is. Finland is part of, like, the Europes. Kind of like where Sweden and other locations of the sort are. Just whatever you do, never, ever, ever mistake a Swede for a Finn, and never mistake a Finn for a Swede. They will not let you forget about it. Despite the fact that both fucking Finns and Swedes have words in their language that are so complete, absolute, utter fucking horseshit when written on paper. Then again, so do Germans. The best thing the Swedes ever gave us was Swedish fish. I don't even know if they actually gave us Swedish fish or if that was literally just an American invention. You're lucky you can leave your house to go get chili. I mean, you're not wrong. If I had the ability to travel, I would. More often than not, I'm just kind of like, I wish I had a car or something of my own. brain. You could learn how to drive. You have games on PC. What does that have to do with anything? Get a steering wheel and pedals. That is not the same thing as learning how to drive. It's very far off because an actual like PC steering pedal, the steering wheels and pedals and things like that, they don't have the same response as an actual honest to God steering column or fucking acceleration system. Each car is different. Yeah, but none of them play like a goddamn Logitech or whatever fucking controller. A Remington M1100. Full-size, semi-automatic, longer barrel resulted in more concentrated blasts. Like, I have the basic understandings of how to actually drive. My problem is I tend to make the one mistake you're not supposed to when driving, and that is having both feet at, like, the pedals where you're not supposed to do that. You're only supposed to keep the one foot up there for brake and acceleration. You drive across Lake. Well, good for you. You sit like you're sitting down for story time. I need to update that so that the fucking Discord link is actually relevant. There's a control panel key that I needed. Yeah, but not all fucking cars have that feature. Give me a second here. I need to... Okay, so that's not going to be used until I reach the laboratory proper. And what does it matter if you drive with both feet? Because you're not supposed to drive with both feet, because it's just one of those things that I've been told you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to use just the one foot, because if you have both feet there, it's easy to screw up. Who gives a fuck? I mean, I would give a fuck if it meant the difference between driving safely and getting into a fucking accident.
Ada! Ada! Can you hear me? Come on, snap out of it!
Forklift his car, but with forks and extremely slow, less speed. Less speed, less mass, and is not fucking allowed on the highway or freeway. I'm pinned. Fucking dickhead. Oh, he's bleeding out, okay. That reminds me, I need to talk to Eli and any other member of management that might be able to help me get certified on fucking powerlifting equipment.
Come on! Wake up! Come on!
As much as I really don't want to, it wouldn't necessarily be a terrible idea. Residential is usually 45 or 25. Yeah, but in the city, in our, my city, it's the minimum speed limit for residential and other such is 35. Unless it's a school zone during a day, or a school day.
Welcome back. Hey, take it easy. We're inside Umbrella's secret lab. I'll go find something to treat that wound, so just rest here in the meantime.
But I'll only slow you
know what I
down
mean.
with these injuries. Go. Save yourself.
I told you, it's my job to look after you.
Yes, Lewin, I get it. You know what I
You'll
mean.
be in danger if you stay with me. I know I've only known you for a short period of time, but I really enjoy being with you. I know I'm not capable of caring about anyone, but I don't want to lose you.
We're leaving this place together. Wait here for me. I'll be right back.
It's like the speed maximum throughout most of the city is 35. The only time it goes below 35 is during a school day in school zones, where it drops down to, I think, like 10 or 15. And it's just a little frustrating because the moment it starts fucking raining or snowing, God forbid, people suddenly completely and totally forget that we have a fucking speed limit and either proceed to crawl at the speed of smell or drive as though the devil himself were on their tail. Oh boy, Cryo Lab. Yes, the mutated super lickers. Granted, I don't know what's worse, the super lickers or the fucking... Okay, so in Resident Evil 2, you have two types of lickers. You have the standard red liquor, which is your garden variety. They are literally everywhere. Well, okay, they're not literally everywhere, but, you know. They are the Yes, super liquors. They get you drunk. It's like fat drunk. But then in at least in a game, in a scenario, in the nest facility or the secret lab, you will run into the super liquor variant, which are much darker. Super liquor sounds very scary. Oh, look who decided to finally show up. Will you stop going underneath my chair? Yes. Hello, you orange fuzzbutt. Can I help you, you little orange demon? Are you just gonna circle me like a shark? Biscuit. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What's up? What's up? What, you want some knuckle rubs on your head? Is that it? Knuckle rubs on your spine? Of course, there's also another there's another enemy that shows up in this area and exclusively to this area, which are the Ivies. And depending on if you're playing A scenario or B scenario, depending on the actions you've taken during your A scenario, when the Ivies show up during the B scenario, they will make your life a living fucking hell because they will gain the ability to spit poison at you, making them one of the, like, small handful of enemies that actually have that ability. It's like, believe it or not, the amount of enemies that can actually poison you are few and far between. Excuse you, what the fuck? You rat fucking bastards. It's like, oh yes, I'm dead. Smack. The only enemy I could think of that will actively attack you after they fucking die. They are also unruly bullet sponges. Who would have known that a houseplant with legs would be more dangerous than a fucking zombie? Nah, I need the flamethrower for that. Speaking of, granted, I think it's turning on the anti-BOW spray that actually triggers. So yes, those are super liquors. Oh, what? The super liquors are slightly greener in the GameCube port of this. Ah, I get you. Oh wait, I need to. Oh, the GameCube port of Nemesis, I hate to say this, but the GameCube port of Nemesis did not do that game any favors. Oh yeah, like I said, it's like everybody has a game that they like, and a version of that game that they like. But I'm just saying, like from a technical perspective, from like the angle of how the game was handled in terms of the port, the GameCube version of Nemesis suffers from like compressed graphics and just like a lot of things that I think Capcom they kind of cut corners with it. They cut corners in places they really didn't need to. Because like, in my personal opinion, the GameCube version of Nemesis could have very easily have been the definitive version. It very easily could have been. But then again, corporations are gonna corporate. Like, I'm still genuinely in shock how certain versions of Resident Evil games, or just video games in general, manage to get put onto other ports. Like, how Resident Evil Director's Cut was put on the Nintendo DS as Resident Evil Deadly Silence, and even then, they managed to add a few extra things to it. I hear you, you slick motherfucker, where are you? That is definitely a... You can enjoy Zero as much as you like. I mean, not really. Like, Resident Evil Code Veronica basically just kind of plays like Resident Evil 2, with the fact that you tag in and out of different, like, characters for their stories. Although I suppose it's more like Resident Evil... No, like, because 2 and 3 did have that whole entire situation where, okay, you got done playing this part of the scenario as this character, you're not going to play a brief period as this scenario. I don't know, I think, like, one of the things that I like the most about Code Veronica is the fact that they're like, you know, it'd be great, what if we just, like, made a fucking mistake monster? Like, let's just create a bioweapon that was a complete fucking mistake. It was not supposed to be made. Or it was supposed to be made, but it completely shit the bed. Like, I think it was, like, they had in Resident Evil 5, I think it was, the Eliminators? Or was that Resident Evil 0 that had Eliminators? But it's like Resident Evil Code Veronica gave us... Yeah, okay, there we go. It's like the Eliminators were a mistake. They were a bioweapon that was not supposed to be Or, like, they were supposed to be, but they were incorrect. Like, they weren't able to get the formula down right. Huh. Ah, the only fucking moth room. Ah, okay. But it's like Resident Evil Code Veronica gave us a mistake, like a bioweapon that failed entirely in the form of the motherfucking Bandersnatch. Like, the primary issue that I hold with Resident Evil 0 is the fact that, like, Resident Evil games are already infamous for their inventory management problems. What? Yes, I know it's 5 till. I need you to get me food. Oh, well, yeah, that's nice. With what money? Yes. It's like, honestly, this is just me throwing this out there. This is just me, like, hurling it out there. I feel like Resident Evil 0 would be slightly better if it handled the whole tag team mechanic in the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, you fucking order yourself Jollibee. I don't even have a Jollibee in my area. So once again, this is literally a situation where Square Enix is just kind of like, hey guys, we're doing a limited time campaign. Fuck you. Jollibee is a chicken chain. It's a chicken fast food chain. It's primarily, what's weird is that it's weirdly fucking popular in, like, the fucking Southeast. And by that I mean it's popular in fucking Asia. In places like, what, the fucking Philippines, Vietnam, places like that. You live in Missouri, you don't have that. Or, sorry, not Missouri, Michigan. Or is it Missouri? I don't fucking know. It's because it originated from the Philippines. Yeah, there you go. You're closer than I to one. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna check something here. Don't mind me. There are no Jollibee locations currently open in New Mexico. God fucking damn you, stupid. And there are none in yours. Closest one is in Arizona. yeah, sure, let me just order some fucking food from a state that's like, I mean, yeah, it's right next door to me, but still. That otherwise you're going to Vegas. I mean, hey, if you desperately want a fucking emote in Final Fantasy XIV so bad. Though I do find it a little bit funny that the very same emote was like done last year in Japan with the collaboration with fucking KFC. Why in the fuck did they choose Jollibee? Like, I feel like this is the kind of this is a level of stupid that would be like, oh yeah, hey guys, we're doing a we're making a eat taco emote, except the only way you can get it is from a promotional from like Del Taco or something. Starting April 21st. Sell you chicken for $300. Yeah, I'd rather not bump up the debt that I'm already gonna owe you to close to $900. And besides that, I don't think a fucking emote in Final Fantasy XIV is worth $300. Joys of setting up something that will only be relevant during a second playthrough. What are we saying, huh? Okay, so in Resident Evil 2, there is a system that was first implemented in Resident Evil 2 called the zapping system. The zapping system basically actions that you take during your A scenario will have consequences and or reflect in your B scenario. James Pond 3. But in the in the event of Resident Evil 2, there is a doorway that exists in the secret lab where you have to first register your name as guest, then it will scan your fingerprint. You then go into this hallway, and with your fingerprint registered, so once you've done that, once you start your second playthrough with the opposing character, so if you're playing as Leon, you'll be going through here with Claire, go through all the same steps to get her fingerprint identified. This door will have already reached this yellow phase because it will carry over, and then she can input her fingerprint on it, which will open up that door. Just like by me dumping the poison gas into this room, the next time I enter here as the opposing character, in this case, Claire, the IVs that show up here will be poisonous IVs. So their acid spit will no longer just be acidic, it will also have a chance to poison me. Because IVs adapt. I just saw something glint. Shit, I have to turn around.
You murdered my husband. I know what you're looking for. You came for the G-Virus, didn't you? But you'll never take it from me. This is my husband's legacy. Now, where's that spy you were working with earlier? You know who I'm talking about.
What?
You really don't know anything, do you? You're so gullible. She's one of the operatives sent here by the agency. The only reason why she came here is to obtain the G-Virus.
That's a lie.
No, it's the truth. I discovered this when I did a background check on her. She specifically got close to John and became his girlfriend to get information about Umbrella.
That can't be. I know her. Ada wouldn't do something like that.
If you don't want to believe it, I don't really care. You're about to die anyway. What happened?
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
All employees proceed to the bottom platform. All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
So basically,
All employees proceed to the bottom platform.
it's like while Leon was sitting there getting grilled by Annette, Claire was down below trying to basically get the G virus sample off of Sherry because the G mutant is, well, not the G mutant, but the T103 is after her pendant because it is after the G virus sample. Claire manages to kill, well, not kill, she gets it to basically kill itself effectively, but in doing so, it triggers the self-destruct sequence for the entire facility. Now, depending on what scenario you're playing, if you're playing as scenario A, your final boss is going to be the Birkin creature. Except this time he's going to be bigger, he's going to have many arms, and he will also go dog mode on you eventually. Whereas the player who is playing the B scenario will end up fighting Mr. X, now a fully evolved super tyrant. However, the penultimate ending to this game,
Leon,
is fighting against the G creature,
I've been
which
waiting for you,
at this
Leon.
point completely mutated out of control.
What are you doing?
You know what this is about, so just hand over the G virus.
I don't believe this. Annette was right. About everything.
Oh. Well, shit. I've heard of a run killer, but there we go. This is actually kind of funny, not gonna lie. See, in this version of the events of Resident Evil 2, Leon has a fatal stroke at this very moment. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't remember where I last fucking saved. So yeah, I think that's a good place to just end it. Just end the stream. That's I'm not mad. I'm not angry. I refuse to let this anger me. So fucking annoying because I was literally like 10 or so minutes away from the finale. And I lost all of that fucking progress up to the train car. Because the game fucking froze! Oh well. I need to go to bed anyway. Maybe next time I'll try to finish it. Maybe you should have more caffeine. No, actually, I have to go to sleep. Because I have to work tonight. You know, because I'm not going to call in. Because I can't afford to call in. And what might that be? Aside from that shitty new fucking Street Fighter movie trailer. Ugh. Oy. What might that be? That's typical YouTube for you. Oh god. I can feel the sleep meds hitting me now. Good. I've got to fucking crash out and get ready to work tonight. I really don't want to. Cripes. It might just be better not. Ow. It might be best not to say anything that might get you in trouble then. As much as I hate to be that person who says, do what they say. It's like it might be best to try to avoid potentially getting in trouble. Oh god, I need to call it here though. Gamer, I hope shit improves for you. Because it sounds like you're getting the brunt and rough of it. Garg, I hope things resolve themselves in a peaceful manner. Lewin, Junko, you're both awesome people. I am going to crash the fuck out and maybe see you all tomorrow.